Hey guys, welcome. I did some things while I was off stream. Now my hair, it's all over the place. Welcome to some more streams, some more Danganronpa. I hope the sound doesn't blow out my ears. We'll find out. That's a bit loud.
Yes, it's loud.
Yeah, it's Anime Sunday. All right. I don't know why the... There we go.
Can you turn off your tiny fan for a second?
My tiny fan? My tiny baby fan?
No, it's not that. It kind of sounds like you're underwater.
Am I underwater again? Oh. How does that sound?
Nope. It's worse.
Oh, it's worse now. Weird.
Yes, it's worse now.
Is it better?
It's the same.
Oh, weird. I don't know what's wrong.
You can turn your fans back on.
Okay. Now wait a minute. Can you hear the game now? That's weird. Sorry, we were having some technical difficulties because my mic sounds bad. Okay.
Music is fake.
It's back. Okay, cool. All right. Looks like I got a handle on this. Not sure why the mic sounds weird, but...
I mean, as long as there's background music, it's gonna go over it enough.
Right. Anyways, hello chat. It's Anime Sunday. I hope you liked the little intro. It's Danganronpa. And now that it's past 5, let's get right into it, huh? Okay. Load game. Yes. So yeah, you know, we witnessed a murder. Pyrite welcome. Lurkers welcome. Everyone welcome. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Okay. So last we had a exercise with the bear man. I think. Whoa.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap. Pirate and the Lurkers is going to be the name of my grunge emo band. Nice.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with the knowledge. It's an omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
No. No one's gonna let you out of here, unfortunately. That's just the nature of this game. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Is he talking about these? Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. You know, before they turned it into a murder hole. Okay. Are we supposed to do anything in particular? What up, Bilbo? Mondo, what up?
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, bud.
Shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I made myself a new intro thing for the start of the stream when I'm setting stuff up, so that we can start promptly at 5, and then some a title for Anime Sunday. I may do one for Mystery Monday, and then whatever game we're playing, but yeah. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like... you want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No, thanks. I think I got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then. Oh, the second floor unlocked. Oh, it did! Mystery Monday should be M squared. Oh! I didn't see you last time. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Death and despair, most likely. Guys. It's time for Beavis. Cheers. The big beep. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. All right, so we got bathrooms. We have another classroom.
I see.
This would be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably have taken a really close look around. The baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. Okay. Well, we still got bolts. Nagito, welcome. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plate covering them. Nice. More cameras. A surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. Leon's thing was definitely something. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Coins. Nice. And then TV. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Okay. Looks like we're leaving. Oh no. Oh no, the 2D chairs. Okay, so we got We got a library. Since the library's big, we gotta get those Monokuma coins, right? Reality isn't everything. I mean, fair. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay. Camera. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try it. Can't stop looking at the clock. Monokuma's a turd. Alright. Okay, it looks like... Well, let's check the library, and then we'll check the... What is that, pool? Looks like a pool. Alright. Okay, a lot of people here. Oh god, there's a lot of things to check. What's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. It had a gun on it. It shot me in the face. The end. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We've had a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end, for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school's already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. I hate that. If we can figure it out, or if we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or are we dead? I was doing a lot of things in the first one that I cannot recreate, but I can continue to read all of the bold text in a deadpan, bolded tone. Okay. Yo, what up, Hifumi? Blub, blub, blub. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Damn, called out! You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. Oh. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Okay. It's like playing in a campaign and the NPC get a different accent every time you visit them.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? This two really worry me. Yeah. Oh, a computer. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad we don't have a famous, like, programmer or whatever who probably knows a thing or two about computers. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay. Okay, so there's some doors, there's some books. I mean, I'm not a programmer. I took a couple courses in college and I still know a thing or two about computers. But yeah, it's definitely a misnomer. But I mean, this is also a game about stereotypes because it's anime, so... The shelf was packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. A coin! Oh, 2 more and we got 90. Hold on here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole... Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, what about this desk? There's a thick layer of dust on top of this desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school... Okay. Alright, so we're just getting a lot of coins. That's fine. Alright, I guess I'll talk to Kyoko.
Whew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. What about you? Byakuya. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I heart Kuma coins. Ooh, a Pokemon Living Dex run. Nice. Well, I appreciate you being here, Nagito. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my eye, or caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Where's Twilight?
Huh?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to the garbage of yours. Damn. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Damn, alright, anime. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Oh. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you!
It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Ugh, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Alright, we got a camera. How long am I going to be stuck in here being watched by all these cameras? Ooh, you're going to grind some sausages? Nice. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Okay. Looks like... this would technically be the last thing. But looking at it... Dusty. Ooh, what a coin! We got 90 Kuma coins. What about this door? What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stack of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out, except for, you know, trying to get out of here. Maybe... I don't know, if this is like a Resident Evil mansion, maybe you get the emerald key from the archive room so that you can open up the third floor and then get the, you know, the shield key. Like, come on. None of these guys are obviously gamers. Ugh, these non-gamers. Ooh. Now Chad's making me hungry with his talk of food. Okay. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Nothing in the potty, but it'll probably be... Wait for the second game then. Nice. The pool! This is where the sharks are.
Just a second.
Oh my... Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool in here! A pool! Pool! Alright. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, yeah, because she finally found a pool. A pool. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. You know, like cylinders, and more cylinders, and tombstones. Nice. Ooh, a brunch box? That's so sweet. A machine gun! Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would you need something like that in here? Gun. Surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. Interesting. What's this? Is it some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. I don't know. The door. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... Oh, she's crying! I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Let's talk to Celeste. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit it, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Okay. Is she gonna say the same thing?
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Okay. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? If you want to unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But...
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy of their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it'll be all like, ducka, 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 ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, you'll die. Pretty sure. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to somebody else? Or to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is on 100% cotton. I don't know if that's how brains work.
honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. Fair. You're at that age you'll try humping a plastic bottle. I was a teenager. I never tried to do that. Chat, Chat, would you try humping a plastic bottle? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch to maintain a murder mystery and not one of those other kinds of animes. Then in that case, I would ask for that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. Oh. Oh, okay.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
Huh?
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything, because I didn't check all the places, because for some reason, I'm really weird about going into the archives of the library. Okay. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting? Or discover any interesting new anything? Must be a rough translation right there.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor, and the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Ah! So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to figure the goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find each other. We must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Ding dong, bang bong. I like how he drinks a little bit of wine.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs
I
bite.
hate when he says that. It's the worst. We all promised not to leave our rooms during the nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll go to bed. We snaw, we snaw. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. Too real. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
It's rough, man. Ding dong, bing bong. Gah.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I wonder who died while I fell asleep.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh, good.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Time to go. Yes, let's leave the area. Gotta run away from all the monsters. I just wanted to see if anyone else was around. Oh, okay, so that was the warehouse. And that's the bathhouse. Okay. Cool. It's time for breakfast.
Hey, Makoto.
Who do you think might die in this chapter? I'm just wondering. I'll have to think about that. Let me finish this conversation real quick. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind. Who do you think might die in this chapter? I know I was going to finish this conversation, but now I'm just thinking about it. I think the next person that tries to get close to you, Mr. Death. Yes, oh no, my superpower is that all the girls who try to get near me die. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come
How the
on.
hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. That was weird. Who do I think will die? Chances are, If I had to take a stab, it's definitely big-haired man. I forget his name already. And then maybe the programmer girl. Those feel like obvious candidates. Although I'm still betting on the king of the guy who always their names are hard to remember. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi's definitely a target for sure, although not sure about that one yet. Yeah, Yasuhiro and Chihiro are good prime candidates if they wanted to do another, like, take out the weakest link kind of thing. Don't worry about remembering all their names, they're gonna die anyways. It's very true. I don't think any of these people are safe. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What? Why?
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. What the hell's going on?
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, is that this girl's picky as fuck. I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Oh! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Uh-oh.
Say what?
Oh, he likes getting stepped on, I understand. Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. Yup. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. I feel like if you call people chicks, you're probably not on a good start already, Makoto Neigi. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. Oh, this guy. Makoto. No, not Makoto. Whoever this guy is, but Kiyotaka. I feel like he's also a good candidate for death, but also would be probably the most surprising if he was the one who was a murderer. So I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna pull that twist on us. One scary dudette. Bad news, everybody. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you kind of being selfish? Okay, Ah, Mr. Nagy, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
That's no good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Oh, okay. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah. Well. Bathhouse? We haven't been to the bathhouse yet. Whoa!
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You, morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all of that.
What?
What, you don't know what I'm talking
What?
about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I don't wanna... I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Oh, it's open. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Ooh, massage chairs. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Nice. This bathtub is huge. Thank you. Oh! Oh yeah! What's this? Is it the heat source of the sauna? Has this guy never... I mean, I guess. Okay. Yes. Okay, we'll leave. Things have definitely gotten weird. What about laundry? No! Oh, rough. Okay. Well, he's not in here. I mean, this is the warehouse, right? Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Box. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. You know, everything you could ever want, like snacks and food and candy. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. What about here? There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Okay, looks like we got everything in here. Yes. Okay, well, I'm sure they're gonna be as useful as always. Where is this thing? Oh, I suppose you're right. I did not talk to this individual. I talked to everyone but him. So he looked at me, go in here and be like, oh wow, look at all this cool stuff. Look at him, say nothing, and then leave. I'm an asshole. Aha, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. Must all eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. See, that's why I didn't talk to him, because he's fucking weird. Kinda wanna check. Oh, okay. The door was just open. It seemed weird. Oh, you might be right. Well, let's go check the pool. Pool's the only place I haven't been to yet, so I figured. It would appear that Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot the girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of the equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. And besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Haha, Byakuya doesn't exercise. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day, and then I wouldn't be able to defeat Akuma in the Street Fighter tournament. I mean, I still want to check. Because he could have died in here. Oh. Why do you have that in here? I thought naughty things weren't allowed. Okay. So, archives is the last place I haven't checked. Byakuya seems more like the read it and weep kind of guy. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, oh, he's dead, isn't he? I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh, no, he's just hanging out. Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Looking at these things called hentai. Have you ever heard of them? Ah, the red herring. Everyone was worried that he was dead.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
One ass.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing in here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might have just proved useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity, like murder. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. When did he just become a serial killer in front of our eyes? His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. Or maybe he broke the fourth wall, and he knows we're playing a game. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It's a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is the situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like, kinda elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Oh yeah, this guy's... I'll laugh because like everyone's gonna suspect him now to be the next killer, but like someone's gonna pin it on him. Easy. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It's twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply is impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I want to fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. I like how you're narrating his life. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. Y'all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. That look right there, that's the face of someone who's calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Show me your calm face. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend, because he's a psychopath.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? He's more likely a sociopath. Also true. Actually, I bet you all will want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think like... You just think you don't think that? Okay. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Even from the guy who's spaced out 9 times out of 10. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Ah, hey, Toko, wait. No, don't go. Don't leave. God, she's fucking nuts. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Yes. I love how upbeat this game gets. Okay, chat. Oh, gifts, that's right. Wait. The shop. We need to generate gifts. Shop. Store. So this thing. Would you like to try your hand against the mono machine? Yeah. All right, let's give it a shot. Chat, I forgot. Oh, okay. Now, chat. Should we spend more or take the chance of a repeat? Oh, lucky. Oh, a water bottle. Oh, someone's face is crying. Lucky. I'm so lucky I got a camera. Oh, more luck. Oh, chat, look at this. Oh, I got a whatever that was. We got flower? Dandelion? Some kind of drink. A t-shirt. Lucky. I got a fax machine. I got a pocket watch. All right. Oh, I got whatever that was. And then our last one. Scissors. All right. How do I get out of here? Controls. Quit is the R key. Get me out of here. I should probably get going. I just spent all my money. Yes. All right. So F1 to look at presents. Mineral water, drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified. Rose hip tea. Welcome back, Pyrite. Oh, it is salt. A ration. We already seen it. A G-Sick. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. It still enjoys a massive popularity thanks to its low price. Okay. Oh yeah, we have those pants. A Jimmy Decay t-shirt. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. Water lover. Layering shears. I have 2 of those cameras. An unending dandelion. I am unending. Asura's Tears, a jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. I don't know what that means. A pagan dancer. A mature game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck trying to find a copy. A vice. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. Somehow, just the name conveys a strong sense of power. Jobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Oh, that's good for what's-his-face. If facts. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if someone's dreams came true. Okay. A despair bat. Proof that you've cleared chapter 1. The name doesn't really sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. Cool. So who do we want to hang out with? Who do we want to die next? Celeste? Okay. Kill Celeste with kindness. Yes. No. The nurse's office is closed. Celeste is probably still in the kitchen, yeah? Isn't this the fast travel map? Am I wrong? Help. Controls. I don't know what the fast travel map is. I know where the map is. Oh, handbook? Report card? No. No. Huh. Okay. Oh, map? Oh. Okay, so how do I travel there? Or do I... Okay. Well, I wasn't able to fast travel there, but I assume it's because I was so close to it already. But thank you, chat. Hey, Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah.
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level. Aww. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to get... Yes. What would you like to give her? The tea. Yes. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong. What is Russian roulette mahjong? Well, I know. Okay, I know what Russian roulette is, but how do you play that? All right, Russian roulette. It was truly fierce contest put on by half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we use. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted look on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively ferocious. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories of killing two men. Cool. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Riotous. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Riotous. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room and cried myself to sleep once I realized what Russian roulette was. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit here, I should head out. Yeah. Alright. I have more SP, but I also don't... Okay. You're right. Okay. Sakura might like one of my swords. I don't want to hang out with him there. Oh. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I have to Q and E. Got it. He's in the library. Where's Sakura? Ah! The big boy might like the lewd game. I have a lewd game? I don't remember. Oh! Sakura. I can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? I have something lewd. Maybe. Spend time with Sakura. I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Here's the Hadoken. Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I definitely want to give her a present. What would you like to give her? Where's one of my blades? My blade is yours. You seem like someone who'd like this one. Sorry, but I'm not interested in that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. Because her body is the weapon. She doesn't need these. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. The mineral water. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. Damn. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and strong ground game, that could only be mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. It is Akuma. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh no. It's nighttime. Boo. Ding dong, bang bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
She probably watches Joe Rogan.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Well, you know, probably until I die. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ding dong, bing bong. Chat, what the fuck? What did you get me into?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
You know, that's a good question, Bilbo. I don't know why I'm getting Monokuma dreams.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Or is this like an anime and that's like the halfway point? Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Ugh. Exit. Yes. I'm just checking to make sure there aren't any murderers in the hallway. Oh, weird. Champagne wishes and Monokuma dreams. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but everyone died. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Oh, behave. Mondo. I agree, rock candy is not cold. It's sweet. I mean, it's hard. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What?
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not. It can't be. I'm not an idiot.
You!
You are an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? She's just always so sad. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed. I think you're taking that out on the wrong person.
What?
What? How's
What?
it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Okay, I take that back. Mondo, you're an idiot. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Hick. Oh, she has the hiccups?
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it, okay?
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. Oh yeah, he said this earlier. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. Aw. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No. I want to get stronger. Chihiro and Mondo better tear that one up. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Ah, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Someday. Or we just gotta keep murdering people. What do you think, chat? Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Murder, murder, murder! Okay, so what should I do today? Free time, free time. Okay, let's look at our presents. Mineral water. Drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified, ideal for a modern on-the-go public unsatisfied with tap water. A basic seasoning produced from the evaporation of seawater. It's also sees use as a preservative. I don't know anyone who's like a cooking person. I'm kind of just going through my, because like I can only really, who would like a G-Sick? And who's a punk rocker here? Do you think that's Mondo? I could hang out with Aoi and give her the water lover. Layering shears? Salt is good for the ultimate psychic. Isn't the ultimate psychic dead? A dandelion toy. You can blow the fluff away and attached string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over and... Oh, they even took it. Okay. A mature game designed for fun playing, which allows you to become a massive god. Oh yeah, we have a game. Oh, we could also hang out with Big Hair Boy. He would like the Bajobo dolls. I feel like Hifumi and Toko would like this one. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. The God Complex? Okay. Let's look at... Oh, okay, so you don't... Okay. I thought maybe you could, Okay, well, the only one I know for sure is... Is there a faster way to go? Nope, nope. All three of them are there. He's in the library. Let's go to the pool. How do I fast travel? There we go. Can you get... Oh, you know what? We never looked through here. Naughty. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I didn't get a coin for that? Bull. How long am I gonna be stuck here watched by all these cameras? I'm starving for information. All right. Oh, you know what? I also don't think we checked the pool for... like how she's just way over there. What's this? Oh, you can move around. That's cool. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. 1 coin. Nice. This place.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure, endure, endure.
Well...
That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiro. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Spend some time with Hina.
Yeah!
I think we need to change of pace. Ooh, nice, Nagito. Glad you could find your blog. And when I think of a change of pace,
You got it!
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes, give her the swimsuit. No. No. Yeah.
Huh?
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked! Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, if I'm going to die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think it's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, I can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sport teams in school? 6? That's a lot. Holy crap.
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be going home. God. Yeah, it's swimming. I'm just kidding. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer from a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here?
Oh!
That's a challenge. You just made me an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast as strong as I would have expected. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Alright, what other gifts do we have? Do you think the programmer girl, Chihiro, likes video games? Or do you think it's Hifumi that likes video games? Well, worst case scenario, we can give what's-his-face the Bajobo dolls. Because I know that one for sure. That one has to be right. Kitchen! Kitchen! Go. Go. Okay. Well, he's in the kitchen. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
well,
Makoto.
Makoto, what's going on? Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Spend some time with Hiro.
Well?
Wanna go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are. Power spots. Now I can be the strongest. Hiro taught me all about the best power spots. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, let's give him the heebie-jeebie doll. Or the... whatever the fuck it's called. Yo, where you at? I know you were at the bottom here. Give him the despair bat. No. Yeah, that one. Gonna cut up that meat. Get. I wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding. I appreciate it, really. Does that mean he liked it?
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm going to give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right every time. It's like that Anchorman reference. 20% of the time it works every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. My God. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Ha 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 ha. This guy just ripped me off. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You've just unlocked the skill, Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. I earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while, and then it's probably nighttime. Yep. Wait, if he's supposed to be the ultimate clairvoyant, then his reading should be accurate 100% of the time then? No, I think that's a joke that clairvoyants are frauds. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Wait, it's nighttime though. It says so in the corner. Oh no. We got hurry. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why? You walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say?
Yeah.
You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost it yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove what you got, or prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. Wait, are we... We're allowed to fight. We're just not allowed to hurt Monokuma, right? Right? You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
Ah, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Okay, we're not brawling. Whew. My God. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Alright. Just saying. God, I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong. Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
So I wonder what these guys are gonna do.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Why are these guys so manly?
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
At the gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Oh. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. And this is how they died. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. No, those two are dead as fuck. Or at least one of them is. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. And then they died. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Ding dong, bing bong. Someone's dead.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I'm not dead yet. Great.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. Hope you're all enjoying this. Morning, huh? I hope Manda and Taka survived. Oh, maybe that's why I get so confused with the names, because people shorthand one of them for Toko, which is the girl who's the writer, and then Taka, who is the punctual man who wants to melt to death. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our Manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. That's a weird tattoo. Don't get a
Without
tattoo
a doubt.
like that. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Compared to the things you've experienced already, I feel like that's okay. You did watch one of your classmates get murdered in front of you. 2 of them. So what should I do today? Ding dong! Huh? Who could that be? Wondering who'd come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh! Oh! Toko! She's gonna kill me. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Oh, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Action! And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all of his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? She's probably afraid of Byakuya, which makes sense because he literally wants to murder people for fun. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Toko, why are you being weird?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Why?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh? Damn, this guy's an asshole.
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? Question mark. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Have you not taken a bath? Is it?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Wow, absolute dominated. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? Oh! Okay. Now I understand. He must be really concerned about me. She is literally drooling. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's no really way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Oh, why are you obsessed with the serial killer? Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Can I go now? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Did you open that door? Oh, opening doors over here. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now and not tell a single person what I just experienced and all this. What to do? Chat, I'm scared. Mom, can you come pick me up from high school? All these kids want to have sex with each other and it's really awkward. Okay. Who would like mineral water? And sea salt. And a ration. A set of canned and vacuum sealed foodstuff. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Ah, that's a Metal Gear Solid reference. I must have noticed that before, but Alright. Oh, I have 2 of these. A camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Who would be interested in taking photos? Hey, that's me! Maybe him? Oh, maybe him. I'm the ultimate clairvoyant, 20% success rate right here. Minimum, a mere $1,000 an hour to step right up. No. Okie dokie. Oh, you know what? We know nothing about this girl. Maybe she would like the camera. She seems to be kind of like a detective type? I don't know. Is she the ultimate detective? I don't want to hang out with Toga. She makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe, what? What's this weird room? And why is there a spot right here that's all fuzzy and weird? Ugh! Jesus, scared me. I guess I could spend time with Kyoko.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? Why are there so many there are so many mysteries? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while we searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. It was awkward. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today by standing next to each other in silence. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? I'll give her a camera and see if she likes it. Unless chat knows something that I can give her that she would like. But you gotta do it before I get to the camera.
correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide. Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Oh. Why you gotta call me out like that? Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and walked into the wall. Goodbye. Welcome back, Bilbo. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. Or maybe she's the next one to die. I don't know. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, it's nighttime. You use, at least as I understand it, you use skill points for the trials. Ding dong, bing bong. But I also need abilities.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. There's a good chance someone broke the rules. Or maybe it's taking too long for someone to die. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Not if I run away and never come back. Alright. Looks like I'm going to the gym.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I don't want to know. They shared a tender, loving kiss. Jim. Gym time. Oh! Yo, what up? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nag, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we should really go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn. That's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Who died by breaking the rules? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await for us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how Housewife on classic TV shows smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever who would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, there he is. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. Oh my. Monokuma. The way... Phrasing. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blacken hasn't
feeling
shown
black.
up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is that another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us more demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's not a thing you should do. You can't prove that. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's...
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh,
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
that's so rude.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade? Oh, that's just unfortunate. What? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks! Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? I mean, you might not have anything that's embarrassing, but some of these people might have, like, crime secrets or something.
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on. Ew, stop drooling.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we go!
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Damn.
Say what?
Oh, Fumi's just like, step on me more. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I tried my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right, but who knows what secrets they had? A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Well, someone's dead. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Dope.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. And, you know, prepare for murder. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Everyone murdered themselves and I got out scot-free. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right, you know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's a way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh, I hate that. Why is he in my room? Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing in here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? No. No, someone murdered? No, I can't believe it. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh, man, I ran right there. Uh-oh. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Of course he's still alive. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I need more coins. I don't think I can get more coins. Murder mystery. Bathhouse? Okay, no one's in here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm also just trying to look for clues as well to see if anything in the environment has changed. Okay. Someone murdered them with the laundry machine. Okay. Nope, nothing's changed. Well. Boys' bathroom. Go. What if he drowned him? The swirly of death. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Actually, there's 2 girls, though, that were involved, so. No! Don't tell me. I know. I have a feeling I know where to go. Go! Let's talk to Sakura. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around in my subconscious and it led me here. Doesn't seem like anything. This is the trash room, the dump, in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Okay. I mean, if I'm being honest with myself, it's gonna be on the second floor. They opened up the second floor because they wanted us to check it out. Okay. I guess I could check the AV room while I'm here. Or do you not see the clues until... No, why would they return to the gym? It's probably the pool. God damn it. The pool was gonna be nice. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, okay. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Yeah, I figured. In that moment, time seemed to freeze because we saw a dead person. Oh no. Not Chihiro. I mean, I knew it. She was another weak link. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... No, oh, that was me. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair. The deadly light. What? What a weird scream to give me. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, he laughed, licked up the blood.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching it all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. I really like Chihiro, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Damn, what a scream. Chihiro! Ding dong, bing bong. Or did that say ding dong, ding dong?
A body has been discovered.
Oh, we're the first to see it?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay, okay. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were so unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Duel! Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Okay. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. This guy is just... He is the poet. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, she's Super Saiyan just now. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Damn. Now... Camera. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They must know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through this. Let's start looking at all the evidence, huh?
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Oh, they want me to... Oh, yes, it says bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to... Oh, that's somebody's secret. Somebody is the killer. I forget the killer's name. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack. I thought it was something really silly. I was like, is it like... I was gonna say Buckaroo Banzai, but that's something completely different. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Massacre Mark. No, Massacre Mark. Ah! The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? Don't give me ideas, Pyrite, about our campaign. Can't wait for Genocide Jack.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Is it really stupid though? No one knows anything about Genocide Jack. If anything, this makes it harder because at least before, you know, with Leon's case, we had the inciting like clue of only the baseball player could have hit that, you know. At least this way, it's like, is anyone related to Genocide Jack? I don't know. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Oh, my goodness. Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't any violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Numb? That actually poses a very interesting thing. So this whole scene with her fainting at the sight of blood could be a red herring that she used to trick people into taking the blame off of her, because how could she murder somebody if she faints at the sight of blood? Speculating, of course. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Oh! And no... Oh my goodness, what happened? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What the fuck?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, the sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Well, yeah, because you're basically the, you're the pervert. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because... That's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us committed murder? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Rude. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. No. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
Apparently he hates it too, chap.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What?
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Oh, great. So someone else has the chance to die in this scenario. And we just let 3 people go on their own.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not
Interesting.
good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Okay. First of all, I better check on the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly, which is probably those dumbbells. Or the whatever they're called. I'm not an exercise person. I don't know if you found that out, chat. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice! Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets. Truth Bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? You're right, they dumbbells. That's what I thought, but I always, you know, I don't know. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay. The first thing I want to figure out is whether or not she was killed in this room. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma File said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice! Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Blood! There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. My guess is she was using the arm machine to do pull-ups or something. And then the person came up behind and then bat! Got her, which caused blood to not only drip on the ground because she did, but then also hit here. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay, so that's just it on that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Alright, let's start talking to people. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came in here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came in here to get exercise. But according to the Monokuma File, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have to come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. Well, I have a hard time believing it was Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember what she said more than once. Or she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what that might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Duh! Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. That feels weird. Why would you ever borrow it, if not for this reason alone? I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have had to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in the mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Rude, I already figured it out, asshole. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Nice! Card reader's been added to the truth bullet section. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What's this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Of course it would be Sayaka's. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So yeah, you can steal. And now that I know that there have been e-handbooks for male and female, anybody could have done it. Which means no one is safe from my persecution. Nice! Main Hall e-handbooks have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. No! The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Oh.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Ding me up! Now
Hey.
I'm really angry!
But what? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Tell me, what do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack... Action! That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Super Murderer Frank. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Do I have to talk to you again? What do you mean by... Okay.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, so we did that. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble, need your help!
I don't have time
We're
to play
busy,
with
leave
you.
us alone.
Cause,
But
I
it's an
mean,
emergency, emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. This
please!
is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Nina?
I mean-
But it's an emergency. Tell me! An emergency, what happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, rude. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Come on, hurry! Hurry! Well, wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed back to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Ugh. Wow, we got here real fast. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Yo, Toko, what up? I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Oh, okay. Rude.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. That's... okay, Really? Really? What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Ugh. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she really think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? To me, that sounded like she was saying she didn't want Genocide Jack to come out of her, like she's got a split personality. But maybe I'm overreaching that one. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh?
You're gonna go talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you could be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
Scott Bakula! I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. See, that to me sounds like she's like possessed, and so one side of her is this timid writer and the other one is Genocide Jack. And it's the side of blood, which bloodlust. I mean, it all points to her, but like that feels like a dead giveaway, like they gave it away so early. And with that, the door slammed shut. Could I have ignored this conversation? Did I like do a secret? Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't mean, or if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Well, okay, so I understand that the first puzzle should be a bit on the nose, but like the second one, you like, I don't know. I'm thinking of Phoenix Wright, and the first case is like a breeze in all the games. All the Phoenix Wright games are like that. They're like super easy. They're on the nose, like just. But then the second one is like, wait, on the nose. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Perhaps his final destination? Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. So yeah, I don't know. I could be a red herring. I'm still not decided on. But maybe it is on the nose. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Okay. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. Okay, well the computer's gone now. That's weird. Nothing else seems to have changed, so it's the archives then. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside, and I murder you. No! Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over here. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice! Yes! There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside it. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved to be very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Why is that in the school library? Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Why is that there? There's so many files stuffed under the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ah, this guy's an Illuminati believer. Okay. He's the super talented conspiracy theorist. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay, is there... Wait. Why? Oh, is that a camera? Okay. Alright, apparently he just wants me to talk to him. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those files are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files, there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Good old days of Persona 5 when hanging out with Yoshida. I feel that. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Rude. I have no sense, thank you. My brain is mush. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Yes, I also have serial killer files in my library. What about you? What a fuck. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in
I
other
already
words...
told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Yes, I'm a part of the Illuminati. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Alright, Voldemort, Jesus. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whether documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. I hate it. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the God, what a nerd. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended? It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Look, if this was... God, this makes me, like, kind of mad. Because, like, if these two things, you need to write bloodlust and you need to suspend somebody, anyone could do this. This is just a copycat bullshit. Give me more than that, bruh. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Okay. You should have led with that, but now I understand. Chad is roasting me right now for saying, God, what a nerd, to me, a man who has a podcast about tabletop role-playing games, is currently on Twitch stream playing anime games. Fair, but God, what a nerd. By all accounts, nobody in the media has ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Phrasing. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, it was mounted. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Mount. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Well, they could have read one of these reports.
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. Ooh, testing your sausage? Nice.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Gah!
in other words...
That's right, there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? Among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Would Genocide Jack be the ultimate serial killer? Interesting. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Ugh. Why are all these kids gross? Stop telling me to get on my hands and knees. Just fucking tell me. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Gah! Top secret! Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been all collected. Oh! The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Well, okay, so... But there's no scissors. They seem to be a huge part of this. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Sojigaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takeshi Yoshida. No! Yoshida! No! Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida, Nayahisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Ah! Why do I read so low to the ground? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociated identity disorder. It's Toko. But, like, they've hit me over the head with this. I feel like that's wrong.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really is. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jet case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Truth Bullets!
Let's go.
I need more. Give me more Truth Bullets. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play
Come
with
on,
you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Wow, that was just a lot of information. Give me a second. It's been a hot minute. And Phantom Thieves, safe. Okay, the first thing I want to do, look at my truth bullets. I want to go look at the Genocide Jack thing and see what, okay. So that's annoying. Okay, so I figure with all of these, they're only giving me the information that I need, and so they never specified that it's all men, which, whatever. They never mentioned the scissors, which I feel like is weird, like a weird oversight. And then, but profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality, which so far we have seen 3 individuals. Byakuya, he is completely flipped on how he feels about everyone. Obviously Toko feels like the game really wants me to push in that direction. But Celeste has also shown a side that we haven't seen up until now. And she did mention earlier that there was something that was quote unquote impossible about her secret. So it could be that Toko is our red herring and that Celeste is actually the murderer, because we did spend time with her and she did play Russian roulette with an old man. So my current working theories, but let's go to the boys' locker room. Oh. Also, probably should talk to Hifumi.
Da, 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 da.
Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's
But I
it.
guarantee
I'm
that
sure of
what
it.
I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Ooh, he's calling out a boy. Are you sure about that? Oh, yes. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it
refused
would
to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? No. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What the fuck does that mean? God. Oh, someone's got poopy on the ground. Who pooped? There's a There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Nice! Poop! Boys' locker room carpet has shit on it. Oh, the poster changed. Someone took the poster. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Why would you What if there's a switcheroo? Yeah, Bilbo, I was thinking the same thing. What if she was killed in here and then got moved to the girls' bathroom. But to what, I guess to what end we will see during the trial, but... I love how in literally every walkthrough or Let's Play I've seen in this game, whenever anyone sees a brown spot on the carpet, they scream poop. Well, it's poop! Come on, you can't tell me! You can't tell me something like they didn't think about that. It's poop! It's poop. But yeah, I think maybe there's a switcheroo, but why? I need more info. Nothing seems out of place here. Yeah. Oh. Well, okay. See, normally I'd agree with you, Bilbo, that maybe it's dried up blood, but they've established that you don't bleed red blood, you bleed pink blood. Oh, we haven't looked at Chihiro's room. Yeah, you're right. I have to remember that. Chat, put it in my brain. We gotta check Chihiro's room. Okay, so let's talk to Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? Something besides your life? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Nice! Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets. Let me look at the body one last time. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug! The extension cord. This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to... this is hard to do. Was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. Then there's an issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. What? At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about it either then. Or about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Oh, yeah. He didn't beat them over the head, he stabbed them a lot. Oh, killed them suspended? Yeah, maybe. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh, maybe we'll get more. Alright. Sakura!
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
Oh! To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. I must go Super Saiyan. Yeah, what do you got to say? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember what she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? Okay, he didn't say anything different. This door leads out to the pool. Oh. Well then... Wait. What? This? There's a big blood stain on the doorbell on the floor. Monokuma File said the fatal injury was caused by a bullet to the head. This somehow has to be the murder weapon. Who? There's a blood stain on the carpet. It can only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Oh, bloodlust maybe? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all the other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was weak.
No
The target's such a
forgiveness.
helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Oh, the poster. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster of the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to somebody who knows a little more. Oh my goodness. Sorry, chat just exploded. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pirate. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. The 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Got him. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. No, talk to Sakura about the poster now. Spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Switched.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Protein. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left the poop! And it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. The poopy. Wait, can I talk to you about the poopy?
I'm sorry.
I see. But the stain I made is gone now, and it does seem odd. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still isn't unusually clean. Okay. Let's leave the girls' locker room? Yes. Do we know anyone who do we know any of the boys who exercise? There's a strange stain on the carpet. The poopy. What is it? It's the coffee. I've made the connection. Damn it. I'm an idiot. I should talk to Mondo. Mondo probably works out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. So we can go to the warehouse or the library. let's go back to the library and see what we can get on Genocide Jack. I'm starting to think that... Okay, so if the murder happened in the boys' area and they flipped it for some reason... And the fact that Byakuya is so convinced, I'm starting to have this sinking suspicion that he's trying to lead me astray because he knows that I figured out the last case. So it might actually be him. Oh yeah, the wooden box. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Genocide Jacko. I want to take another look at the genocide case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. It's a document about a secret council. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing else in the room. Can I look at the extension cord? There's a thick layer of dust. Maybe some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. Well, warehouse it is. Oh. Oh. Lamp? Lampu. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... the library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, now we can leave, right? Yeah. Yeah, they don't let you leave unless you have all the clues. Okay, time to go back to floor 1. Gosh. Oh, and then obviously, like, talk to people or whatever. Oh, boring talking to people. Oh, gross. Ugh. Does he have anything important to say? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. No, the entire group said no. Are there any monsters in here? Like, the fact that they're like, you can sprint and look around just makes me so nervous. Warehouse. Oh, that's a good call. We will go there next. Or perhaps next stream. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing and it has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Oh, don't say that. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you. Oh.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What
are you
What
doing
are
out
you
this
doing
late?
out this late?
Oh.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know?
Well, you have a duffel bag.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. False. I'm not gonna lie, I love Celeste's gothic Lolita vampire aesthetic. Yeah, it's a nice aesthetic. I'll give you that. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So, apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Okay. And doesn't seem to be anything new in here. Let's go to Chihiro's room real quick. Where are you, girl? Girl, girl, girl. You are here. This is Chihiro's room. But now Chihiro's gone. Why? Why? Can I really not go in? Okay. Let's check the dumpster. Smart, no one's used it. Okay, so we just gotta talk to people at this point. Yeah, the fact... I kind of glossed over it, but yeah, the fact that Celeste was victim blaming, like, holy shit, man. Jim, maybe? Oh, wait, I should, map. Interesting. And then I know he's there. Archive, library. Hifumi, boys' locker room, girls' locker room. Oh, no, okay. I know who I missed. I wanted to talk to Aoi. Because while Sakura might have not been a good source of evidence for the posters, Aoi might have. So just, you know, covering my bases. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There are two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. I like this girl's style. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe there was one, maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. I feel like that's the game calling me out for not spending time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. AoE's account has been added to the truth bullets. Ding dong, bing bong. What?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Womp womp. I got all the clues. I feel like I learned nothing except that it was either Byakuya who's trying to turn this on me, or Toko, but that feels so obvious.
You remember where to meet, right?
I mean, Celeste also kind of throwing shame. I feel like those...
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Or both, yeah.
See you soon!
Although, she had a hard time speaking with... Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? The red door's right through here. Oops. Well shot. And everyone else. Lurkers, people watching the VOD, you know what time it is. It's time to save, as a good Phantom Thief does, and... that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you like the new stuff. I'm gonna use my nose to point again. I hope you like the new stuff, the new intro for the stream. I'm working every day to try to make this as much of an enjoyable experience as possible, whether it's through the visuals or through just playing and stuff. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed your time here. If you're new to the channel or like what you see and want to help out, hit that follow button on Twitch to get us closer to the follower goal of 50. It helps out the channel. Super appreciate it. Y'all are super cute. Tune in for tomorrow's stream, same time, same place. However, we are doing Mystery Monday Madness, where I'm going to play 4 random games that I had selected through a random generator in my Steam library to just play and have fun and hang out, and we'll, see how it goes. It'll be super fun. I'm excited about this next list. I think I still need to download one of them, but yeah. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you spending your time. Mods, chat, people watching, all of you. It's super great. I hope you all had a good time. And until next time, keep it super nerdy.